white. Little touch here, a little touch there. Okay. Now let me post to Discord and we can get going. Oh, I'm forgetting a light. There we go. I'm pretty sure I got the sound balance this time. Probably. Okay, let me see. Post to that here. There we go. Alright. We have books. Books and books and books. And I think we're going to start with those. So I actually don't know if I'd be better off waiting on the books until my skills are higher, or just using them now, but I think I'm just going to use them now. Hey there, Dravard! Alright, so we have a bunch of books which refuse to all sit together side by side in their own categories, sadly. But hey, we're going to start reading. I already read the primer skill book, so I'm a little bit better at reading. I should probably do the primer 2 this time. So, step 1, seat. So we get that little reading bonus. Step 2, pull out the primer. Yeah, I still see words with their letters transposed. Let's study. I'm sorry, I don't have the reading skill to improve my reading skill. How silly of me. This is a little bit of a problem. Alright, I need to reach reading level 5. We're at reading level almost 5. So, should be able to hit that soon. Alright, in the meantime, let's try... How good mead is brewed? Yes, tell me, how is good mead brewed? You need 2 masses of honey, 4 of water, a quarter mass of hops, a handful of sage, and a handful of bread yeast. Hops, really, in mead? I had no idea. Wouldn't that make it a little bit more bitter? I thought mead was supposed to be sweet and have fruit in it, generally. Heat the clean water such that you can put your hand in it without scalding it. Don't stick your dirty hands in your mead water. Then mix well 2 masses of the water and 1 of honey. What is a mass? What is that measurement? I know a lot of the words for measurement, like a dollop, a pinch, and all that, were actually exact measurements. But a mass, I've never encountered that as a measurement before. Strain the mixture through clean linen into a clean vessel. Boil it all for the time it takes to cross a field thrice. And meanwhile, remove the foam from the top with a perforated spoon or bowl. When it is boiled without foam, pour it in a clean cask and cover it so on steam escapes. So no steam escapes. And let it cool until such a time as you may stick your hand in it without pain. Why are you sticking your hand in the meat again? Then take about half a mass in size, fill it halfway with hops, a handful of sage, boil it together for as long as it would take to walk 1 mile. That's a very imprecise measurement. People walk at different speeds, you know. Then add the fermented yeast and mix it to start fermentation. What exactly are you fermenting? You've only put honey and hops into the, and a little sage into the water. What are you fermenting at this point? The honey itself? Does honey ferment? I know honey doesn't rot normally. Well, anyway. Then add ferment yeast, mix it fermentation, cover it so that the vapors may escape. Leave it thus 1 day and night, and strain the mead through a clean cloth. Leave it to ferment for 3 days and nights, adding more fermented yeast each evening. Let it rest for 8 days, and afterwards pour it in a resin-coated cask and leave it for another 8 weeks to stand, and only afterwards drink it. For it is done, and mead tastes best after 8 weeks. Did I learn the recipe to brew my own mead? Did my reading skill go up? No. It's like they just took a historical recipe they found somewhere, put it in a book, and said, okay, that's good enough. But shouldn't I have gained a reading skill for that? I suppose I could brew my own mead, but walk a mile and masses? I'd have to do some research. Let's see. Hey, Neil! Met a bearded guy named Helmo. Because they give more XP. Is it a certain amount of XP, or is it one level up? Like, am I better off waiting to the last second to read a skill book, or read them early as possible? Well, yeah, different sizes for measurements. Yeah, things were chaotic back then. Yes. On in your hands and breath affect the flavor of the food you prepare? Huh. That's interesting. I mean, I don't think it would matter if you're like frying bacon and eggs, because the bacteria wouldn't have any time to do anything before it's in the pan being destroyed. But in the case of mead, which brews for 8 weeks, oh yeah, I could see that could be a factor. They have to have a star on them to give me a reading skill. Straight mead tasted like vodka? That's insane. Vodka is, vodka is rough. Interesting. I can't imagine mead being like vodka. I've always been told it's a sweet alcohol. Okay. Well, I've never got anything from looking at my maps before. Huh. I guess I didn't have the reading skill before. Well, isn't that interesting? I didn't expect that. Alright, we read a bunch of, maps. Yeah, shit, that gave me a ton of reading XP. Okay, hold on, we got a trait. I think we wanted Magistrate. Yeah, Art Connoisseur might be good. But do I have to find a new... I don't know. This one is very straightforward. There are no ways it could fail. Oh, I also... So I spent a couple hours coming back down to Rattay, to the miller. I dumped off the 5 waffle whatevers to be burned. Picked a lot of herbs. And hey, look! I can finally get Botanist. And so I will. That leaves only a single trait left, and now we can sell all of our herbs. And you can rest assured we will. Let's see, that's the one we had last time. There's definitely a perpetually drunk build. I'm not entirely sure what this means, but it says it'll make it easier to open the lock. Silent Fiddler and Sixth Sense might be better. If the lockpick breaks, you have a 10% chance of the lock opening instantly. Yeah, I would say deft grip. And I don't think... Yeah, I can ignore the stealth point for now. I don't know, stealth kill is interesting. But I'm not sure I really want it. I don't know. I might want it. I don't know. Okay. And I took Mule. Still waiting to decide what to do with the next point. I've almost reached another strength point just from picking herbs, so it was very good. Anyway. It was really sweet with the hops. I thought hops were bitter. See, I don't know much about alcohol. The only time I imbibe alcohol is generally, well, when I'm sick. When I'm real sick, I'll have 80 proof vodka, and yeah, it's rough. All right, so let's see, Hercules and his, no, let's do the book first. Primer number 2. All right, study. Good, yes, study. 6 hours and we will master it, and we will be a better reader. And we will then use that and read all of our other books. Do I get more out of a book by being a better reader, or do I just read the book faster? Reading improved, reading leveled, reading perks. Alright, the primer is dead. We have done it. A new reading perk. Yeah, sure, why not? What do we got? What do we got? So, in the flow, let's see. Avid reader. The level of study of book you've read most will advance whenever you're sleeping. So you can sleep and read. I think I'll hold and decide later. Let's read another book. We have so many to choose from. Let's do Hercules and His Diet, the Book of Strength. Alright. I don't know where the first book in this series is, but hopefully I can read the second one without worrying about it. Nemean lion in cream sauce? What? You can't even cut that lion. How are you going to eat one? Okay, it's not reading skill. I need to actually be at strength 5. Okay, now I know. Alright, let's read about vitality! When you can't go on anymore, push harder! What could happen in the worst case scenario? You could die on the finish line. Wonderful. 3 hours, huh? Workout methods. Non-alcoholic beer. I don't really get the point of non-alcoholic beer. I don't really understand why you'd want that. Okay. We gained vitality. When we go to that those fist fights, it's gonna be amazing. I guess we might as well take a nap. Oh, my energy's still at 100%, huh? Well, we'll do a few things, and then we'll read more books. And then we'll do more things, and then we'll read more books. And the first thing we're gonna do is sell all of our herbs. We need to figure out who's going to give us the best price. We're gonna figure out alchemy. We're gonna figure out all kinds of things today. Let's see. I will eat onions! Yum yum. 2 nourishment apiece. Yeah, the scrambled words are mildly obnoxious. But who drinks alcohol for the flavor? Do I really want to go out in the rain? How about we pass an hour or two and see if the rain goes away? Who knows, maybe I'd love alcoholic beer and have been missing out all this time. I hate the flavor of alcohol itself. So... is it still raining? I can't tell. Let's give it one more. No sickness system. Yeah, that could be bad. Alright, one more hour of rest. But I'm all out of onions, so we'll have to go into town with our fat stacks of cash that we've gotten. And get even more by selling an otherworldly amount of herbs. So, chamomile! I can part with my chamomile. Dandelions! I can part with my dandelions. Marigolds! Yep, we can get rid of those. Nettle! Yep. Poppy! Oh yeah, that can go. St. John's wort! Holy crap, can we ever... Alright, I've got 500 pounds of herbs. This is gonna be a bit of a walk. Can I wear armor during the fist fights? That might actually help. Well, one task at a time. We need to get all of this up there, and boy do I wish he'd lend me his wagon. That would make this easy. Well, you can't have too much of a good thing, right? I don't think I'd actually stop to pick more herbs while carrying this gigantic mass of them. I kind of feel like when you're overloaded, your character should be depicted with like a sack over his shoulder that he's hauling. Yeah, we should check the alchemy bench. We should try to learn alchemy from someone. And since I want to try selling the herbs to, you know, the herbalist or alchemist or whatever, I'll be heading that way with all this crap anyway. More! I expect to get at least 200 grochum for all these herbs. Bare minimum. If I can't get at least that much, I'll be disappointed. I actually don't know what their unit of weight is. It's unspecified. We're not in Britain, so it's not 500 stones. We predate the metric system, so it can't be in grams, kilo or otherwise. So I'm left with pounds, maybe? I don't know. Again, the 1400s Bohemia is an area of history that I'm pretty sketchy on. That's part of the appeal is, you know, going around a unique place and time that I have never been. Oh man, I should show you guys the tanner. I should go over there. I actually find it strange that the millers are supposed to live so far away from the town. Towns are almost always built next to rivers. I mean, obviously this one's on a hill. This is a hill fort, but generally towns are built on rivers. So there's no reason the mill wouldn't be, like, theoretically right in the middle of town. The river's right there, but I'll just have to take their word for it. I don't know. Stones is a British thing. Yeah, we're not on Great Britain. Ultima, the King of Ultima is Lord British, so, you know, it makes sense that everything would be weighed in stones and all that. More. I must have more. Wind? They're using water wheels, not windmills. If they're using a windmill, then I, you know, understand, but the millers here are using water wheels. Yeah. So I don't know. There's something about it. Either it's probably something technical about how the milling is done that I don't understand. I mean, it could always be cultural, but it's probably just something I don't know about the milling process. I know why the tanneries are kept outside of town, or sometimes in their own districts. Oh man, in some nations to this day, if you're descended from tanners, you're still considered second-class citizens. Like, not legally, but, you know, no one will let you marry into their families because you descended from the tanners. Yeah, it's really weird to me that the millers are all crime lords. That the millers are a crime syndicate. I find it very strange. Because they have a good job. I mean, they've got equipment. They've got, you know, fantastic thing going. I'm not saying a miller wouldn't turn to crime, but it's really weird to me that they'd form a secret cabal of criminals. It's just weird. History is another country, one that you can never visit, with its own weird customs and a lot of things that would be unthinkable to us, they take for granted every day. I think it said in the notes that they were marrying people at like age 12. But, see, I'm not an expert on it, but I know that the medieval peoples hated the gypsies, and one of the things they really hated was the gypsies would have children at very young ages. So it's just very strange to me. It's like, if everyone's doing it, they wouldn't have had a problem with the gypsies doing that, right? Did they make the marriage but not actually live together until years later? Like, what's actually going on with that? Alright, here we go. Also, every single shop having a guard. I doubt it. Like, shops that have valuable stuff, yes. But every single shop, even the poor ones, being able to have an 24-hour guard? I don't know about that one. I'm a little bit dubious that it would be every shop. Does that... Younger than 12? No way. No. You can't marry... No. 12 is already, like, way too far. You can't go under that. Ugh. I get it. Lifespans are really short back then, but there must be a limit. Okay, here we are. This is the place. I don't know. That's a horrifying thing to say. That's a horrifying thing to say, Neil. Oh, also, guys, if I start a quest that you think might be too spicy, those of you who've played this game, please just give me a heads up not to go that way. Because holy shit, man. Like, this game is beautiful. Look at this chain. The unnecessary level of detail put into it. But god damn that quest last night. Oh, man. Alright. Let's look. Okay. Alright, let's see. So we've got... We've got a lot here. Okay. That's the only ingredient. Well, I can't make anything else. So... Oh well, cool. Belladonna! I left that behind because I have a very small amount of it. Well, let me see. What would be too spicy? Let's see. Let's use the word frolicking with grieving ladies under false pretenses in a drug-filled orgy. I think you can probably assume that's too spicy. If anything ever has cannibalism in it. No, thank you. I mean, we're playing a scoundrel. We're, you know, thieving and fighting and stuff like that. But I've got limits, man. I've got limits. Let's put anything that rhymes with grape, that's a word not for YouTube, as being not... No, absolutely not. Yeah, let's just, you know. Yeah, I actually have a couple snaps on hand. Went out of my way to acquire, I've got 4 of them. I found them cheap. 2 of them were cheap at a store in one of the merchant in Talmberg was selling them actually very inexpensively, less than 100 each, and then I bought a couple more somewhere. So I've got 4 ink ribbons. I can save 4 times, so I should be okay for the moment. Now, let's see if the apothecary... Oh, shit, the debt.
About that debt.
I forgot about the debt. There you go.
There you are.
Oh, I missed what he said in response, but that's fine. Training. Alchemy.
Would you teach me more about alchemy?
Yes.
Certainly.
Beginner.
I'd like to practice the basics. All right, but it'll cost you. Isn't that quite a lot?
It's worth bargaining.
What about this? I'd almost... Agreed. Now listen up.
Reached a new level in alchemy. Now that's a skill we haven't really looked at yet. Did that give me recipes? Witcher? Hey! There's a limit on how many potions I can drink. Let's see, Aqua Vita. They'll also intoxicate you. What? Well, that's nice. I need this one. I should probably get this one before making anything. Poison blades. Okay. Auto brew. That sounds important. Level 10. Okay, sounds like I need to get this up to 13. Okay. We'll attempt brewing. Huh, he sells cobwebs, does he? Digestive potion. Embro caution. Oh shit, yes, the recipes. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? Okay, that one. Definitely that one. Damn. These are expensive, but I can make money by using them. Aesop potion? I don't know what an Aesop potion does. Some of these are really expensive. Oh. Oh, okay. Wow, yeah, alright. Skill reset, huh? I wasn't expecting the game to offer such a thing.
Can we do something about the...
Well, we could...
I'm gonna give you $10. Yeah.
Here.
My word.
Okay. Now let's try the big cell. Ah, it stayed at 54. It just... it never works. Whatever. I threw $10 away, no big deal. Here's some sticks. Here's some boar hide, I guess. Okay. 0.1. Darn, the price is still 0.1. How unfortunate. Well, I've already read this one. Here you go. The marigolds can go. Nettle is common enough, but I'll keep a little bit for brewing. Poppies. And the St. John's wort. Oh, boy. That's worth a lot. Alright, I'll take the bludgeons, the boar hide. Come on, get them out. The skin, the hide, the book. Alright, look, all you're looking at is the herbs. You are an herbalist after all. And I'll have to purchase some things to balance it out. Now, what are antlers for? Used to mix some kind of potion. Alright, we can pick something from his selection. What is the most... Moonshine? Nighthawk. This is good. This is very good. This is very expensive. And we don't know what the ingredients are, so it could be even worse. Okay, a cheap healing potion. I say yes. Let's take the cheap healing potion. A potion for restoring energy? This might actually help me train my archery. I really do want to be good at speech. I really do, but that's a lot of money. Ooh, that's a lot. Oh man, his snops is twice the price it should be. Well, let's pick up some cheap things. What is this? I've never seen this herb. I'll pick up a few. Frankincense, yeah. Magic elixirs, huh? It's expensive. Really expensive. I guess. So we traded all of our herbs for some frankincense, the recipe for a healing potion, and about $100.
Can we do something about the price?
Well, we can try it.
Is this enough?
A nice sum. Finally, a reason...
Alright. It says reputation gained, but if I look at him... Huh, it became 55. It was 54 before. But it did move. Alright, we finally got rid of all of our herbs. It's been a long time, but we did it. Let's see. Frolicking under the influence of alcohol. How about we just avoid frolicking? That way I don't have to worry about questions like that. Reading the recipe consumes the book. Oh no, I can't resell the book afterwards. Consummating marriage is most likely happening. Yeah, I know. People don't seem to pay attention to that detail about Romeo and Juliet. Oh, jeez, those two are so stupid. For a variety of reasons. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I do not get people considering it to be a great love story. To me, it's not. Alright, let's see. You discovered a new recipe. Should probably read more of these books and before actually alchemy. Alright, let me see. Alright. Prepare wine, 2 belladonna, 1 nettle. Okay, prepare wine, boil the nettles for 2 turns. I would assume that means 2 turns of the sand dial. Alright. Boil the nettles, grind the belladonna. I can grind the belladonna first so it's ground. Okay. Here we are. Put herb in. Ah, here we go, yes. 2 belladonna. Grind. Grind. Prepare. Oh, okay. That's I still can't get the 2 to mate. I need this to go in this. I need you 2 to come together and breed progress for me. Maybe it forces me to do it in order. Alright, let's try preparing the wine. The wine is here. Grind. I need 2. I'm not sure you should be handling it with your bare hands. Are you even trying to grind it? Come on. Put some muscle into it. You can put it down now. So set it down. Put it away! Could have just left it in the mortar. Alright. Boil nettles for 2 turns. Okay, so we've got two belladonna. Alright. 1 nettle. Into here. Alright, it's boiling. Okay, I think it's boiling. Is it boiling? It should be boiling. Do I have to run the bellows? Oh, okay. Is going to be like Jack Smith, where the quality of the potion is based on how good I... Oh, come on! Keep boiling! Bellows! No, what? No, put that back! Put that back! Put that back immediately! I don't need whatever that is. I can't seem to operate... Oh, there is Q. Q! Cue the bellows! Why won't you cue the bellows? Alright. Alright, look. Where the hell? Okay. Definitely cranked. There we go. Now he's operating the bellows when I push Q. Yeah, but I couldn't put the file down. I didn't want the file. Okay, metal. Damn, that fire just goes out. I can't even reach over and do things without the fire going out while I'm trying to do stuff. Unbelievable. I need that skill that automates this as soon as possible. Never boils, but I'm just going to stare at this egg timer while pulling the bellows. What do I do when I'm done? Take it! Take it! Take it! Take it! Take it! Take it! Do thing! Take! Take! Why won't you take it? We're done! Oh, good grief. That was the last step. It's boiled. We're done. What do I do? What do you want from me? File? Use the file on the cauldron. That was not in the instructions. It's been cooked too long now. So I guess it let me count that as victory. Wow, that whole cauldron, it produced one file? Okay, alright, that's enough of that for now. That was stressful. I think it'll become rote and tedious after a bit, but... Ugh. Alright, I need to bring this to 5 before I can ask for more training. See, I can probably talk to... Alright, let's get some more skills, then we're gonna go on some reading adventures. I'll mess with this more later. Ah! Okay. Let's see, this was... Whose place is this? They've got scales. Whose shop is this? Ah, this is the scribe. Where is he? I need him. He's asleep. Lazy bum. let's risk ruining everything. Oh shit. Books. I mean, what was I expecting? Why does he have scales downstairs, though? Oh my gosh. It is... We have a book of prayers. We have... These are all just going to be books with writing in them, right? That's fine.
Have a look at these cucumbers.
Happily
They'll
eat
stay
them.
firm all winter. Buy them before
Let it
someone
bake
else
a bit,
does.
you'll be able to feed
Okay, let me
that
see.
whole
What else did we
family.
want in this town? I'll catch you later, Wings. Baker, weaponsmith. There were other skills I could learn in this town, but from who? Well, I'll want to read them all just because I want to read them all. Reading is a prize in and of itself. If they're interesting.
God be with you.
Yes, yes, no training option.
Goodbye.
But we have enough money we could consider. What could I do with the tailor's kit? Could I actually use it? What skill would that even be tied to?
My respects to you.
Farewell. Same set of stuff as the other one? I mean, that's a nice hat right there. The yellow hat is less visible. I would think the yellow would be the most visible. Also, the red hat makes more noise. Somehow. I'm beginning to think that they don't know how noise works.
Bread baked just this morning. Bread.
Good day to you.
Yes. Training. Repair.
Can you show me how to repair?
Certainly.
Yes.
I'd like to practice.
All right.
Isn't that quite a lot? What about this?
Well now.
It's funny, I actually think of
Agreed.
yellow as being
Now
more
listen up.
visible than red. Alright, we've got maintenance. I probably...
Again.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I have this one. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. All of this awesome epic armor that single pieces of which cost more than I have. I probably need one of these. Do these get consumed? Do these get consumed? They're too expensive to be consumed. They're just, an item you either have or don't have, right?
Let's have a word about.
Sure.
Satisfied?
Well now. All right, so.
Alright, that works. Alright, I've got a repair kit. I should really buy one from the tailors too,
Garlic,
then.
onions, mushrooms, and asparagus. Some right
Yeah.
up. Don't need to die.
Take care.
Alright, let's get... We'll splurge on a good tailor's kit.
Can we do something about...
Naturally.
Satisfied?
Well, now.
I'll go for that.
Alright.
Bread beach, just this
There's more
morning.
skills I
Bread.
want, but I want to deposit these books pretty badly.
Good day to you.
No training option.
Very well.
Yeah. Small blacksmith's kit. That's different. I'll take one of those as well. All that time gathering all that money,
Can we do something?
and I'm
Sure.
burning it all.
Since
Come now. Finally.
Alright. Multiple repair kits. We're gonna try using one. It's probably gonna pop up some kind of weird minigame. And we'll deposit our books. But I do want to go back to the guy and try to learn more about reading. It feels like I should be able to teach other people the recipes. I wonder if there are quests where somebody just wants a recipe and you give it to them and that was the quest. I've already picked all the herbs from this path pretty well. Mint is actually really hard to see. And my mind often, when I'm looking at the mutt, my mind just sees the M and thinks, oh hey, mint! I get tricked on that. Alright. Have I fed you lately? I don't think I have meat on hand. I'll buy some next time I'm in town. Can I trade up for a riding dog? I need a mount. Hey Miller, don't mind me. I'm just bringing my ill-gotten gains back to your chest. Oh yeah, I need to talk to you for something.
Look at you,
Be
lover boy.
very careful to avoid... Yeah, that one. I have? Well, I do owe her my life, so...
I've brought you something.
Hey, lad, don't you want a little wager on the Ratte tourney?
She saved my life, so... Here, have my neck chain, I guess. That's fine, I don't care. No, we're done. That's fine. Do it.
Oh, Hal. Is this for me? This must have cost you a fortune. but I
Worth
like it
like
very
80
much.
grochum.
Thank you.
Also,
You
it's
really mustn't bring me any more
not
gifts
like I
like
bought
that,
it.
or you'll spoil me.
okay. Anyway,
So, how have you been?
I can't stop thinking about Skalitz.
I know. It was hell. But life has to go on. Why not clear your head and try to forget about it? At least for now.
What do you mean?
Do you feel like a walk?
That's not a bad idea. I've got lots to do right now. But I'd love to go another time. Will you come and see me again?
As her ladyship commands?
you know what,
jester.
Teresa, you really don't want to be with Henry. He steals underwear. He stole from an armory, not because he wanted anything from it. He had the stuff burned, just to help somebody else get petty vengeance. He's in and out of jail. He's constantly breaking his ankles. I mean, it's crazy how fragile they are. And that's not to mention the fact that he seems to have a curse on him. Everything he touches begins to rot. Even things like apples or carrots just start going off the moment he lays a finger on one. No, Teresa, you don't want to be with this guy. Alright, let's look through. So we were most of the way through a book on vitality. Might as well finish that one up. Oh, I got some skill books in this mess. Where is the one I was reading? Was it Hercules and his diet? There's the one? There's this one, right? No, this isn't the one I was reading. Oh well. Strength go up! We read a book. It was a very strenuous activity. And now we're better able to punch people. Oh, now I want soup. Soup would be tasty. Why am I hungry? Oh shit, I think I gained like 2 strength off this book. Oh, that's crazy. But where's the vitality one I was reading? Oh well. Let's try an anthology of love poems. Gentle night, why linger on? I yearn thus for my love so long. With her words to still my breast, who shall set my soul to rest? And from my heart in sorrow dwells, from melancholic pining swells, since I, alas, was forced to part from the mistress of my heart. Ah, Lord, let it not be in vain, I yearn to see my love again. O gentle sir, be of good cheer, I shall not cling to another dear. That's how we woo people back then, huh? I'm just gonna move on. Hello there, Chiro. Captain's DLC? I haven't done any of the DLCs. I started one and ditched it halfway. Alright. Saint Wencelas, ruler of Bohemia, a prince, intercede for us with God. Well, that does sound very Catholic. Okay. Not a very thick book of prayers. It's more like a page of prayers. Oh well. Charles IV. He was the greatest and most venerated of Czech rulers. Well, that's what the lore said. The Codex, whose legacy shall forever be indelibly etched into the hearts of the Bohemians and into their country, for no other ruler came close to exceeding his deeds or his leadership, or his architecture, apparently. He was born in the year of our Lord 1316, as the firstborn son of John of Luxembourg and Elizabeth of Bohemia of the... You put an umlaut over an R? I have no idea what that means for pronunciation. Premislid dynasty? And thus his veins flowed with blood of both those famous families, but it was the Premislid blood that later brought him, as emperor of the whole Roman Empire, back to his country. By Roman Empire, you mean not actually Roman? Where his seat he did establish, for when the old king died and left the kingdom to his son, it was a desolate, impoverished, and young Charles, who made haste to receive the crown, could not yet properly speak the language of the Bohemians. Soon thereafter he learned to speak as fluently as any other Bohemian and could converse in 4 other tongues as well, for he was learned, and he did begin to write a book of his own. By his hand the kingdom was soon ameliorated, and he rose it to great glory. And he rose it to great glory. I mean, I can make sense of that sentence, but a modern grammar teacher would probably slap you for that sentence. Ah, ye olden tongue. Whether through his skill at arranging marriages of state, he was wed 4 times, each time acquiring a new wife and a new piece of territory that he received as a dowry. So his wives kept dying? Or he was building his harem? I'm assuming his wives kept dying. Or through building an education, which during his reign flourished greatly, or through the newly founded university at Prague, which achieved renown throughout all the empire, also through all of Europe. The construction projects that he commenced include Prague's new town, which he founded on the opposite bank of the Vltava, a stone bridge that connected the old town with the new, and has no match in Europe, and Karlstein Castle, which, among fortifications, is a building of most fine ornament and rich decoration. Tell me more. Are there a lot of loose, rich objects in that building? Where is this building? Henry is very interested in this one now. He rose up the kingdom of Bohemia within the Roman Empire, for by his decree the king of Bohemia became one of the prince-electors. It's so weird. They elected emperors. When, after a long reign, he died in 1378, the entire land was plunged into grief, and thousands of people followed his coffin. In the eulogy given by the archbishop at his funeral, he was called the Father of the Nation, and may that epitaph remain his for all time. His sons, Wenceslas and Sigismund, well, that doesn't seem to be going quite so well, does it? Quarrel over the throne to this day, for Wenceslas, as a rightful heir, has failed as a king and favors hunting and amusements over ruling, and his brother Sigismund has invaded the country with a massive military force and seized power that once belonged to his father. I mean, you got all kinds of things going on with the Ottoman Empire and other things in play. Sigismund is probably the better king, but I can't really side with anyone who slaughters chunks of his own people because they, oh, this town is on the side of my brother. Well, get with the burning. Get with the pillaging. But Sigismund is probably the better king. The lore building is quite strong. It's actually Germany. Pick it up while I was like, Pokemon Germany? We're in Czechoslovakia, I think. Pretty sure. Read 20 books was an achievement. Oh, okay. Once a fox was searching around for any food that could be found. Oh, is this poetry? To an empty farmhouse she did roam, wherein a beetle had made his home. She asked him, Beetle, kindly tell me whose abandoned farmyard this can be. To which the beetle did confess that I cannot even guess. I came here just a while ago, little I've seen and less I know. The fox began to look around for anything she could hunt down. She sniffed around a bit and then to an iron stove she went. And she turned and looked above. She spied a pitcher on the stove. Good day, Jug, she greeted. I trust, sir, that you're well and fit. No reply came from the pitcher, so the fox picked it up and took it with her. She carried it outside, panting hard, where she met the beetle in the yard. Fox, what are you carrying? Asked he. You can barely walk, I see. It's a pitcher that I have found, answered, which will surely please my master. At the top of the hill, the jug weighed her down, so she dropped it on the ground. She said, Good day, sir. Now, if you will, I'd like you to roll down the hill. Don't take it ill, dear man of clay, but you're too heavy to carry all day. Down the hill the pitcher charged. The fox ran after, pushing hard. Pitcher, must you run so fast? A panting for hard. My heart it will burst inside my chest. The jug reached the bottom and came to a halt. No more could he roll, it wasn't his fault. Oh, come now, sir, the fox did scold. Only halfway have you rolled. It seems you don't want to go with me. Well, like it or not, you will, you'll see. Jug, you'll stick with me forever. From now on we will not be severed. So saying, she tied it to her tail. Now, pitcher, come with me you shall. In your own juice you soon will stew. You'll drown in sorrow, I promise you. The devious fox ran with a yell and dragged the pitcher to a well. She'd teach that jug a lesson cruel. Instead, she made herself the fool. Pitcher, for your sins you'll pray, no more you'll wickedly delay. And then forgetting in her pride that the pitcher to her tail was tied, the vixen scrambled up the ledge and dropped the pitcher over the edge. If you still refuse to pray, you'll drown this very day. When did you ask it to pray? But the jug floated safe in the water, at which the fox angrily uttered, I thought it was clay. A clay pitcher is floating? It's not going to sink? What's the density of this water in this well? Pitcher, soon you'll learn soon enough. I'll stop your wicked bluff. But I'll forgive you nevertheless if you'll admit your wickedness. But the pitcher he had naught to say, for no tongue had that man of clay. This made the vixen angrier still, at the pitcher floating in the well. I'll humor you not one more whit. You've made your bed, now lie in it. And at that she pushed the jug below. The water into it did flow. Oh, okay. And started to drag the vixen down. She pulled away in fear she drowned. Come now, Jug, she said. Good sir, stop this game, I do implore. But the water poured inside the jug, and slowly down the well it sunk. As she saw the surface draw near, the fox began to cry in fear. Oh, woe, what will become of me? Oh, Jug, forgive me, please, kind sir, and I'll return, I'll give my word. And I'll not harm you any more, if you'll let me live a sinner for. These words she said with her last breath, and down she sank into the depths, till the pitcher sat at the bottom last, to the fox's tail tied good and fast, with no chance to get out, thus bound. That is how the vixen drowned. Thus ends the tale of a fox so sly, who for her slyness had to die, outsmarted by an earthen jug. It was her own grave that she had dug. The fuck did I just read? I get old-timey folk tales can be a little odd to the modern ear, but you know, it's not as bad as German children tales, I guess. But at the same time, what the hell? That was very odd. Honestly, I can't figure out what the moral was supposed to be. Promise me you won't cry, huh? What? The Holy Roman Empire? The Holy Roman Empire? Yeah, it was... Yeah, Holy Roman Empire was Bunch's territory. Nothing all that wild anymore. Okay. Well, that's good. Well, if I know anything about fiction, or even non-fiction, probably 70% of it was no loss at all. But there was probably some valuable stuff in the rest. Oh, Marathon, that's the one. If I ever get a time machine, I would definitely go back and collect stuff. Actually, there's a lot of things I'd do with a time machine. There's a whole bunch of historical figures I'd like to gather together in a room.
Don't you want a little wager on the ratte tourney?
Specific groups for specific things. I think we can read more of these books later. Let's save some for later. Let's read skill books for now. It is better to speak with a wise man about something foolish than with a foolish man about something wise. That is a great saying. That's a fantastic saying. Silence is golden and other myths. Let's see. Yeah, we need to sleep and all that. And it. Oh, okay. Yeah, just point me at which one I don't want to... Yeah, which priest I don't want to receive a quest from in the future. And I'll just take your word for it. The same priest? Oh, good. I'll just avoid that guy. That'll make things easy for me. Don't talk with a sword-slinging priest. Easy. Let's see. For my vast wine stores, we'll pull a meal. Yeah, Teresa, you really don't want to be with this guy. He counts alcoholism as one of his skills. Healing? Huh. The alcohol gives me regeneration? Huh. Okay, so still got some things to sell off. Huh. Some of the books are already not stolen anymore. Amazingly fast. Just the one. I'll tuck that one away specifically. Oh, right, my inventory. That's why. I wish I had a bookshelf, like specifically a bookshelf, so I could put all my books on that. I'm overloaded. Overloaded. Alright, let's fix that. I don't need my hunting arrows today. Oh no! What have I done? That is not what I meant to do. Oh no! Don't do this to me. It stripped me naked. It stripped me naked. I'm gonna sell those. I want to keep, you know, I only need one. But I want to keep the ability to save on hand. Alright. Sell that. Sell that. We'll dump those. That one. That one. If only the books would cluster together for me instead of being strewn throughout in alphabetical order. Alright, so we've got some books to come back and read later. Trap set? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? I did not set any traps. What is it talking about? The only traps were the ones for the bird. What did you do to my bird traps? No, they're here. What? What trap? I have no idea. Yeah, I kind of figured it was going that way. I was gonna complete the current quest and then kind of ditch her. books. They make me stronger. They're amazing. I gained like 2 points of strength from reading. Getting close to another main level as well. Yeah, we're gonna have fun with those fist fights now. Okay, let's get started with some fist fights. We've been meaning to do them forever. We're not exactly skilled, but hey, how do you get skilled? I need to buy wine from there. One of them fellers is over here. We're properly buzzed. Let's do
Dark at home? A torch will help. Your fields lie fallow. Here's a hoe.
the guy. Oh, a beggar.
I'll be with you.
I have to beat up the homeless, do I?
You're Stephen, aren't you? Milan tells me he
Should've
won't
put my
fight me
armor
until I
on
beat
for
you.
this.
Oh, yeah? And why would you want to? Well, never mind. I'll fight you if you pay me. What do you say?
No, forget it. That's a swindle.
Good luck to you.
Why's that a swindle?
Let's fight.
Have you got coin?
No, forget it.
What? Give me the choice!
Oh, be merciful. What am I to do? A poor wretch whose
I'd give
home
him
was
some
burned to ashes
coins.
by Sigismund's hordes.
Where's my money? Where's all the money I've been saving? Where'd it go? What the hell happened with that chest? Can you put money in your chest? I didn't know you could. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Shit. Alright,
Good
that's
day
fine.
to you.
I'll sell him some objects. And then we'll get our fight. The Fable of the Fox and the Jug. What the heck was that about? Okay, that's about all that you have cash for. It's funny, I sold you like 1,000,000 herbs the
I'd
other
like to
day.
Natural. All right, so
And your wealth didn't increase any? Alright, here we go.
Rakes, spades, forks, and axes.
What? What? No! It's crashing. Doggone it. Please tell me it's not going to undo everything since my last save. You really, really can't have a game that's unstable and crashing and then decide to limit the saves options as well? Like, you really can't have that. If you're going to do any restrictions on saving, that means you need to be very confident in your game, in its stability. There's a mod for what? For the game not crashing anymore? Oh, for saving. Yeah, well, that's great and all, but that doesn't exactly help when the game unexpectedly crashes and you lose a ton of progress. Well, most games nowadays think to put an autosave feature in. So if it crashes, it's like, well, that doesn't set you back quite so far, now does it? In a game that is unstable like this, I'd normally be saving like every 5 seconds. Okay, not that frequently, but I'd be saving a hell of a lot more often. By just hitting escape and pushing enter. You can watch how I played System Shock, and System Shock was relatively stable, actually. It's not so bad, I think. I don't think I need a next generation PC. I played through all of Elden Ring, and it never experienced slowdown or anything. And Shadow the Erd Tree is basically a modern game that just came out. So I'm pretty sure I don't need anything fancier than this. PCs are expensive. Really the cards that are expensive, the graphics cards. I see, you could just put it away as coin. Sure. Alright. We'll head back up and we'll get our fist fight finally. Yeah, a lot of older games become less stable the more modern your computer is. It's really a toss-up depending on what game it is and how they made it. I don't know. I've had bad experiences with modding games halfway with a game. Basically, I had to start the whole game over again. I'm pretty leery to dick with things when they're functional. Oh, right, I remember what I was gonna do now. Oh, I forgot. Oh well, I'll buy some booze up there. It's funny, a lot of really old games, they used the computer cycles as a timer, with no idea what would happen when computers became more advanced and everything would just become so fast the game would become unplayable. And to me it's always ridiculous. I mean, it works fine if you're running on a console. A console game never had to worry. But it was always one of the sillier errors to me. Because you save so little by doing that over, you know, making a proper timer. Like, it really doesn't save you much. Yeah, usually it's better, I find, to mod at the start, before you start a new game. It's modding in the middle of a game. That's what I'm weary of.
You remember the cure what ails you. Come get them.
Hmm. Yeah, and a lot of games were released in a crummy state where the fans had to put it all together later.
Good health.
The Lord watch over you. Alright, let's see. Dumping some things. Boar hides. And the bludgeons to bludgeon them with. I don't know what you want a dog skin for, but here you go. Okay, and that's everything that he can afford.
Can we do something?
Aye?
Aye, that would...
Yes, yes, and that's what made Fallout 76 so ridiculous. Because they banned anyone from modding their game, which means no one could fix their broken-ass game. And it's just like, what were you thinking? Bethesda. It really surprised me the other day to see that Fallout 76 was as well received as it was on Steam. I was very surprised.
God be with.
Maybe only the ale house has the right to sell ale. No, here we go. Here's a spirits. Okay. Now, if I take that and I guzzle it. Hey, we leveled up our intoxication. Very nice. Okay, the buff should give me strength, speech, vitality, and charisma boost. Well, it's not kicked in yet, but... And we become super conspicuous. Which I don't really want. Okay. I didn't bring any potions of kick-assery with me. It's fine. Yeah. If a game breaks in the middle of it, yeah, you might have to use console commands or mods to fix a game. Now that does happen. That is true. And with games like Elder Scrolls, people like to mod stack, where they'll put like 100 mods on the same game.
You're Steve.
Oh, yeah?
May the Lord watch you.
2? Whoa, he's cheap. I don't... Never really did learn how to do this. But I got lots of vitality now.
Bollocks!
Oh, shit. You okay? You okay, man? He's okay? Shouldn't lose consciousness like that. Like, even in a boxing match, you should only be out for a few seconds. I don't really know much about how to fist fight. I don't really know much about how to fight. But, that was brutal. Yeah, I don't think I need to kill or rob the guy. But, wow, $2. That guy is really hard up. I'll have to give him money next time I pass him. What was his name again? Oh, I could just give him alcohol and cabbages. He'd probably appreciate that too. It's not like I'm paying for them. I'll be a regular Robin Hood. I've gone the wrong way. Two coins with today's inflation. Well, you know what? When we get into town and look at a trader, we can make an educated guess. 2 coins will let you spend a night at any inn I've seen in this game. But the quality is usually like, go sleep in my attic. I'm not quite sure how much that would really be worth. I guess you could compare that with a Airbnb. Maybe. Or a really cheap motel. Does drinking really make you belch a lot? If it's a carbonated beverage, but nothing would have been carbonated back then. So I can't think of any reason why he should be belching like this. Well, how much is it currently? Looks like it's a +1 across the board right now. Okay. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, Champagne. The story of Champagne's interesting because they had this monastery somewhere. And the bottles just started exploding. And this priest had to figure out what was causing the bottles to explode. I don't know if the story is true or not.
What can I do for you?
Okay, let's see. How much is 2 grochum? Well, an apple, 2 grochum would buy you 5 apples. Or 2 bread rolls. Alcohol has syntaxes on it. That makes that an unreliable one. And meat was more expensive back then generally. Let me see. How much is 5 apples nowadays? I'm gonna say 2 grochum is probably about $217? I think you mean $2.17. Yeah. Yeah, the grochum don't appear to be worth a lot. The grochum were basically, what, 12 cents? 12 pennies to a grochum? It's a very imprecise measurement, but we can call it $1 each. A grochum roughly equals $1-ish. But some goods are going to be way more expensive back then. And other goods are going to not be all that expensive. Well, the lodging price is, it's $2 to stay at an inn. An Airbnb, what does it cost? I have no idea today. What's a cheap motel? $50 a night? Probably more. If you're gonna go with that. Okay, I need to beat Millen and Ringlet.
Good day to you. What do you need?
I'm here to beat up the homeless.
Aren't you Ringlet? Milan says I have to beat you before he'll take me on.
Sorry?
And you're that blacksmith's lad, right? What do you want out of it?
You're not living in the dirt here like the rest of us.
Maybe not. But why shouldn't I try and beat some coin out of him too?
Yeah, and you can pass it on to us that need it. If you want to fight me, you dandy, then pay up. Or fuck off. Take care now.
Was it Q to block? I didn't even get a level up last time.
Yeah!
What button is the kick?
Urtka!
Wow, this guy's way better than the last one. Oh, wait, a level of unarmed. Alright. Drunken ball win? Brawl win? Whoa. Die of misfortune? What the hell is this? A loaded dice? You were a beggar with something like that? Well, you had that. A green hood. Alright.
I see a thief! Guard!
Ah, shit.
Guard! Come here quick! There's a thief over there!
I was gonna stick something in his pocket.
Thief!
Hey, there's one of the police.
Here!
Do something about it. Quick, there's
Oh,
one
well.
there. Stop them.
We'll have to pay a fine or something.
Hey, there's one of beating each other over there. Do something about it.
I thought since he was on the verge of being knocked out, I thought he had gotten up with like 1 hit point. And I was like, here, let's put you down again for a second. Forget you saw anything? Nope. Oh well, I got his loaded dice. Now, Daring Debonair turned out to be a really stupid perk. Daring Debonair doesn't trigger when you commit a crime. It only triggers when you're caught doing a crime. Hey, Miller.
Hey, lad. Don't you want a little...
Don't mind me. I'm just hiding out for a bit. Alright, let me see. Let's put our new dice away. I don't know what the fine for getting into a fist fight is, but... I think we should save. You collect all the loaded dice in the game? Oh? What happens if you're caught using them? Well, let's see. We should read more books. We sure have a lot of them to read through. It just gives you easy wins. Holy crap, really? Jeez. So you just get infinite, well, however much money the gamblers have with them. Alright, we got books to read. Let's try Hercules and His Diet 2. Become a whole bunch more strong for the final fist fight. no? All their money is put in their chest? Perk available. Wow, we're gaining so much strength, it's ridiculous. Alright, what do we got? Tight grip. Okay. Your stamina regeneration will not slow down in combat. That sounds very good. That one sounds very useful. Yeah, we got more things we want ahead, so let's not spend our last point. We also gained a main level point recently. Alright, what do we got? First aid and scout, yeah. Savage. I don't know. I don't know which is better to have. I definitely want one of the two. But I don't know which one. I'm gonna go with Savage, I guess. Speech, though. The speech bonus would be way better in the towns. It's a tough one. I'm gonna take First Aid. And I'm gonna take Scout. We'll put off the Savage versus Burger decision for excuse me, for later. Yeah. Even the NPCs use loaded dice. But I'm only on the run from the law when I'm near their cities. But Savage, I'm thinking the strength bonus would help me carry crap over long distances better. We'll need to eat. Or just drink. That's all he does, lay around drinking. Let me see. Ah, we were reading this one. Darn. Can't read anymore today. Well, cheap wine, dried mushrooms, a little mead. Two nourishment and nothing else. Nourishment 10, energy -2. Just be careful not to drink too much now. I don't want alcohol poisoning. Our reputation in hits is 0? hits? I didn't do anything there. Why is my reputation 0 there? Could I get a reason? I have no idea why it's like that. Doesn't say anything. Click plus? Alright, we'll try clicking plus. We'll try clicking plus and see what it tells us. I'd be very curious to know. Come on, move. And that brought it all the way down to 0? No, actually, nobody there caught me stealing ever. No, not in that town. And there's two towns where I was, or one town where I was caught stealing. No, two different towns I've been caught stealing, and they didn't hate me. So I'm completely baffled. So plus, it doesn't say anything. Yeah, I can't get any information out of it. It just says they hate me. Oh well. I guess they hate me over there. New drinking perk available. Yes, we have trained our skill very hard. Alright, let's see what we got. So, loose tongue. Sure, we can take that one. Drunk. Drinking habit. I don't know, the only other one I might want is safe passage, I guess. Yeah? I don't know what to tell ya. But citizens don't like me because I'm part of the Skalitz people, and they hate people from Skalitz. Alright, let's see. Drinking and reading once again. I need a whole lot more speaking ability. Okay, next up, the Alchemist's Dream. Yeah, he can study like this. You're unconscious. What am I doing here? Up there. I still have the boosts from the crime. Alright, let's try this again. We were reading The Alchemist's Dream. Okay. We needed the nourishment. Alchemy and reading. Not bad. Let's have a look. Okay. Alchemy doesn't have a perk yet, no, but reading did. Alright, let's see. Magistrate 2. Yes. We want Magistrate 3. I guess I'll take Art Connoisseur. situational, but it could come up. I'm trying to gather all the speech bonuses I possibly can together. Hungover and studying, man, that sounds miserable. Alright, and knock another book out. And you become better at pickpocketing just like that. Well, I had no skill in it at all before, so definitely want secret pockets. We haven't killed anyone yet, but when we inevitably do, we'll want extra loot. Unfortunately, we're going to need nourishment again. It's funny, I swear I remember something, a nursery rhyme or something about good King Wencelas. Something like that. Have I used all the books? I mean, there's still a handful of just regular... Oh, who needs a key? The most important one at all. Alright! Shall learn to be a better locksmith now. Yes, that's totally why we're doing this. This book. Yes. The Noble Pursuit. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's all of the skill books. We can now sell all those off. That just leaves the regular books. Well, I guess that was all the food in the pot. Yeah, that didn't do a whole ton. Okay. So we still seem to be highly wanted. We could take a quick detour somewhere else and explore a bit. I have no idea how much it costs. Well, let's find out what the fee is. I want to save. No, I just want to save. There we go. Sleep and save. Like that. 1 hour should be plenty. Alright, let's find out what the fee is. For punching a guy in the head. Because I need to get one more fist fight out of the way. Alright. Let's put proper armor on. So many layers. Okay, I don't need this. Yeah, I've got 2 gambesons. This one's more charismatic. This one's more durable and better armor, but I'll stick with the charismatic one. And apparently they're dirty, so let's wash. Alright, we should be ready to do a fist fight now. Now that we've got our helmet on. There's no way the guards will fail to instantly recognize me and call out. Good day, sir. See, our character should actually know what the fee is. I have no idea.
You there! Stop!
Yes. Hello.
Surrender!
How's it going?
You'll have to answer for your law breaking.
Please,
Yeah.
I yield.
I mean, I literally just walked up to you. What, he's offering me pickpocketing? Dude. Hello? I'm just gonna steal this stew right in front of you. No? Well, that was strange. Okay. Right then. Fine. Let's go pick another fight. Oh shit, I'm overloaded. Oh, because I lost that one buff. Because I'm no longer a wanted criminal, I lost a point of strength. It's okay, I'll just dump some stuff.
Your fields lie fallow? Here's a hoe!
Good day.
Good day. Let's trade. I wish to sell things, as always. You can have this. You can have that, which is, feels like, my gosh, $12 for a book? You're ripping me off. Oh yeah, I still need to talk to that one guy. Here, have these. And these. What else can we dump? Oh, I still haven't tried using the repair stuff. I need to do that. Much better. Alright, let's talk to the book guy. Let's see, Taylor. I think he was up here, right? Ah. Bailiff? No. Where's the scribe? I need some scribing done. Where is he? Don't tell me he's sleeping again.
Jesus! What do you
That's
think you're
not
doing?
him.
You've no business here.
I just want the scribe. I just want to learn because he'll sell books and teach reading. And those are both things that I would like, but he's just absent. Maybe he's up here?
I got myself all worked up, and it's only a cat.
When does he wake up? Hey, business. I keep pushing E.
Are you deaf?
For God's sake! There! Over there!
Are you kidding me?
Over there!
Here. Yes, you.
For God's sake! There! Over there!
Yes, yes, yes.
Son of a
Yes. Yes, come on.
You've been lurking around with your dump. You should have thought twice about.
That's nice. Here you go.
Oh well. You've paid for your.
Yes, thank you. Now, can I talk to the guy yet? We're supposed to be here.
What? You! What the hell are you fooling about here for?
This is the scribe's area. This is where he does his business, where you talk to him and do business.
What? Hey.
What the hell do you want from me, game? What are you doing? Excuse me? The fuck?
Ha!
Yeah. Take that!
At the very least, I've learned the guards are completely incompetent. How many times did they have to hit before my character actually died? How many times did they hit him with a sword in the head? And he's just standing there like, what are you doing? Have I mentioned how incredibly obnoxious this game can be? Untrained. Yeah, seems like it. That's literally his business. That's where you go to talk to him to do business. I was there before. In an earlier point. That's his shop. Pass a couple of hours and see if he ever wakes up. Be up by midday. I've got no food left. Here, take something from me. Hey.
God be with you.
Yes, yes. Turn this into nothing for me, would you?
I've got some goods.
All right.
See you later.
This one. Yeah, that's probably enough right there. And I'll pick that up, because why wouldn't I?
Can we do something about...
Well,
Agree?
Well,
I'll go...
I cannot keep this guy clean. I just washed him and his clothes look filthy already. Let's try! No, it's in good its condition is 100%, but it still looks dirty even after I cleaned it in the trough. I think you just have to do your laundry sometimes. How do I... Maybe if I go here? Tailor's kit? I don't know. I don't know how to repair things. I swear the distance he sprints is so pathetic. It's like, I feel like I could easily outrun this guy.
I'd like to make you...
So what are you...
He just gets tired so quickly.
Get myself...
As you wish.
Fine.
I'm sure... Take care.
Alright. Let's look at ourselves now. Oh, even the rust is missing from the helmet. Well, their services are impressive then. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to repair the shoes, but none of the repair kits would trigger, so I don't know. Maybe need a leather worker's kit? Cobbler's kit?
Bread baked just this morning. Bread!
Still not in. He's supposed to be sitting at that desk so I can use his services. This is annoying. The Rete scribe is sick? Who says he's sick? Nobody said anything about him being sick. Nobody said anything about him being sick. He was jumping up out of bed and running around a minute ago just fine. Do you have money yet?
Good health to you.
Oh good, he has money today. Considering the sheer amount of business I've done with him. Okay, there we go.
Let's talk about the price.
Alright, so?
I mean, it's not that I can't find the scribe. It's
We
that
agreed?
The scribe won't talk.
That sounds pretty... Aye, for that amount, I...
Alright, well, whatever. Okay, moving on. We need one more fist fight. And it is with Milan. Here, take some money.
My respects to you.
What? I just can't give them money. I don't get it.
Kettles for water.
And I can't pickpocket things into people's pockets in this game, so I guess my only option would be to knock them unconscious and force the money into their unconscious body.
I'm not a heathen after all.
Thank you, neighbour. You're a good Samaritan.
Okay.
Let's fight.
What? You gave those two a pretty good hiding, and I made a grosh or two in bets. You Scalitz fellows are good for my purse. Take care.
Man, you're cheap. Wow. Okay. Got me good there.
Kurva fix!
These punches eat my stamina.
Ow!
Ah.
Oh dear!
Warfare.
What's the... Shit!
The knees to the face. I just can't seem to counter. I mean, I can keep the rhythm up, but you just block them all. Ooh, agility. I've not been able to figure out how to gain agility. Except for hunting the rabbits, but that got undone. This guy's not going down. This isn't some little boxing match here. This is just no holds barred, bare knuckle fighting. I think he's trying
Jesus
to
Christ.
drain my stamina to get the knockout. Wish I knew how to do these dodges. Keeps dodging.
Missed! You're going to dry now! Yeah!
Really wish I knew how to kick. Strength up!
Damn!
Strength, agility, warfare, we're just gaining everything. And unarmed. Which I hope not to use very often in the future. What must it be like when your opponent is literally leveling up while you're fighting him? Got one in the face again. You did not go down. You are looking worse for wear, though.
Now, here. Well landed.
You don't have people paying to watch.
Ow. Way off.
You could certainly be making more off of this. Okay, this time we're going to be quick. Alright. Let's scurry off before he wakes up. We're in terrible shape, it looks like. We actually might need to spend some money on healing after that. And cleaning. We look like we've been in a terrible fight. Injured torso. That injured head is pretty big. Huge injured head. Yeah, I think we need to go heal. Having a little trouble.
God grant you help.
I'd like to...
And what is it you...
A physician. I have a few wounds I desperately need someone to treat.
But of course.
Fine.
I'm sure you're...
4 hours. Okay. Take out their sewing needles, sew everything back up, we'll be fine. No, the U.S. healthcare will immediately heal you,
I'd like
and then
to,
they'll send you a
order
$2,000
something
bill
Uh-huh.
when
And
all
what do
they
you want?
gave you was some painkillers.
Get myself fixed up a bit. Have a bath and get my...
As you wish.
Fine.
I'm...
Wait, no, wrong way. That's a fence I can't just hop. Let's see. Alright, so we finally completed the quest of beating up 3 guys. That was like the first quest we got, too. I can fight him again? I think I'm done. I'd rather just put that quest away as having completed it. I mean, it seems like a pretty good way to level up, but... we did gain a lot of levels during that. Alright. We should talk to Captain Bernard. That was another of the first quests given to me. Let's have a look here. Yeah, all kinds of level ups. The agility is probably the most valuable of them. The agility level's big. Okay. I'll try to remember that in the future. I was so fixated on healing up. Alright, let's see. Probably don't need to carry all of these. Still have a couple of things to sell off, and plenty of books to read. Oh my gosh! He wore out my armor! 11% off my, Waffen-Rock. Even the metal helmet took a dent. We need to find more books and skill trainers, and this scribe is out, so we may have to search the world for more towns. But let's talk to the guy first. I haven't actually any experience with my weapon, but I feel relatively confident at this point. I feel relatively confident at this point that I might be able to handle beginning of the game threats. Maybe. Not 5 guys jumping out, but, you know, maybe 1 guy jumping out. Maybe. I kind of feel like unarmed combat should give you benefits if you're fighting with a one-handed weapon. Because, I mean, if you are in a fight with a one-handed weapon and you get an opportunity to knee or punch someone, why wouldn't you? I feel like it should just give you some kind of passive buff. Alright. My big question about the repair kits is I want to know if they get consumed. Let's try... Okay, 100 out of 100. Oh, it used 1 point. Huh. That's not bad at all. Cool. Looks like those kits will last a long, long time. That's good. That's really excellent. Alright. Sir Robert. Let's have a meeting. Do my poor people need anything? It's a real shame the game doesn't let me give them anything. I saw the trailer for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Firearms! I...
Dog at home?
A little surprised.
Your fields lie fallow?
A little surprised to see those. They would have been more of a fear weapon than an actual effective weapon, I would think, at that time. I mean, they shouldn't be very, very well developed in the 1400s. Snyder was telling me the first ever firearm was in, like, the 1100s or something. I don't remember. And I was really shocked that they went back that far. Okay, there he is. Keep going straight. Yeah, well, if you could spook the horses, I mean, that would be great. But aside from fear, yeah. It's mostly the fact that there was a crash of thunder and somebody in your ranks got struck dead out of nowhere. And you don't know what hit them. But yeah, this should have been mostly a terror weapon, I think. Actually, in Realism Invictus, some of the civs got really early gunpowder units, and they always got the fear ability with them. Which was pretty great. Hey there! I read a book, and that made me really strong. 7 strong, in fact.
My respects to you.
You offer basic training, huh? I just repaired these. Didn't I just launder them? How do they look filthy again?
Can I ask?
He's cursed, I tell you.
What kind of a lord is Sir Hanush?
I can't complain. He knows how to keep order, but he does it with good humor.
Couldn't make them work? I mean, it would be very easy. Loading them is slow, and then it just remains loaded until you fire. No stamina drain when you're aiming. That's pretty much it. That's all there is to it from a game perspective, unless they have some weird new mechanic, unless they really want to put a mini game for loading it or something. I can't imagine there being a problem.
What do you think of Sir Radzig?
I hear he's on good terms with the king, probably why Sir Hanush opened the door to him. Sir Radzig seems like a fair man, and folks say he's a good governor.
What's young Lord Capon like?
Speech!
He'll be the governor here in a few years.
And I
Sir
pushed it
Hanush is
over.
just his guardian until he comes of age. The young lord spends most of his time making merry. But he'll grow out of it. He's no fool.
Please
What's
tell
life
me
like
I can
in that
actually charisma my way through
Sigismund
situations
came, and then you
now.
folk, it was a fine, peaceful life here.
What will become of the Skalitz refugees?
I'd like to know the answer to that myself. I hope things can settle down quick, and you lot can clear off.
Perkstein is a fine castle.
It'll be even finer once you all clear out, and I can move back into my chambers.
Do you know who those soldiers of Sigismund's are, Captain?
They call them Cumans or Kipchaks. Our lord says they fled from the Mongols to Hungary and settled there. They're herdsmen and excellent horsemen, and barbarians, too, for all that they claim they've turned to Christ.
I mean, the blacksmithing I can understand. Looking at their alchemy system,
Thank you.
I can
That's all I wanted to
understand
know.
how they probably wanted to make something big and complicated, though it's surprising they didn't put it in one of the DLCs.
I'm here for training.
I think the
Yes,
blacksmithing
hear
would
that
have been a
voice Sir
better pick
Radzig
than
said.
Houndmaster, but then again, I bet that dogs sell well. Probably someone in marketing said dogs would sell better. looking at Fallout games and things and doing their market research.
Yes, that's me.
But blacksmithing, being the
Let's
son
get
of
to it, then,
blacksmiths,
since that's what Sir Radzig
really
wishes.
should have picked that instead.
And because you've never held a sword in your hand before, we'll start with something simpler.
Okay. Sure.
Very well.
Whatever you
Come
say.
with me and listen closely. I don't want to be repeating myself. Farewell.
Yes, I need a tutorial on how to fight, please.
So let's see what you're made of. Hold it properly and keep moving. Never stand still when your life depends on it.
I mean, that sounds like good advice, but,
Right, good. Now, try attacking. You've got to put your back into a good slash. No use waving the sword around like you're swatting flies. Go into the attack with your whole body. Try slashing from various sides to get used to it. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Well done. All right. That pointy tip isn't for decoration. Try stabbing me with it a few times. Nice. All right. Well done.
I mean, that just seems like an objectively better way to fight.
That will do. Slashing, stabbing, and movement are the foundations that you build everything else on. Now, let's try something more complicated. One strike, I can simply fend off. You mustn't give your opponent time to react. String your strikes together. As soon as you finish one, begin another. Strike, strike, strike.
Whatever happened to that guy who was teaching us
Well
back in
done.
Scalic's?
Good. I don't have all day, boy.
Looks like I cannot chain stabs with slashes.
Oh, quick! Well done.
Okay.
Now let's see how you do with defense. It's not hard to block a basic strike. Just watch out and move your sword into the path of the blow.
Move your sword into
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
How do I block a high?
Wrong. Wrong, damn it.
I don't know how.
No,
Oh, hold
that's not
Q
it.
to block. Oh, okay.
Good.
Okay.
Good. Wrong, damn it. Not bad. Very good. Very well then. Let's see what you're made of, lad. Come at me and don't hold back.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well.
See, I lure you, then attack unexpectedly.
Oh, hey, no fair doing that. I don't know how to do that yet. What the hell was that? Did you go into bullet time for a second?
Good strike.
I think he's using bullet time.
Ha! Good hit.
I think you stepped into my strike that time.
Hi.
That was weird.
That's enough. I have my work cut out, it seems. That's life. Let's try something more advanced. When in combat, keep an eye on the space between you and your opponent. That is your space. Try to attack from the side the opponent will find harder to block in time. If I'm holding the sword raised up, do an uppercut. If my sword is low, lunge. Let's try it. You strike a few times at the side where I'm not holding my sword. Not bad. Nice. All right. Good. Not bad. Nice. Right. Lesson 2. Everything you've learned about blocking is wrong. When I cover, I can simply fend off your blows with my sword and gain control of the space between us. But it's better not to control just the space, but actually your opponent's weapon. Attack, and I'll show you.
Yeah, bullet time thing.
What
No, it's
are
not
you
letting me
waiting for?
stab. It's insisting I do slashes for this.
All right, that will do. Now you. The trick is to stay in your stance. As soon as I start to attack, you block. The move knocks the blade aside.
Perfect block.
No, not like that. You mustn't hold the sword there. You have to move along with the attack. Again. All right.
My instincts are to push it the moment before I hit.
Not bad.
But their perfect blocks are kind of the opposite of that.
All right. Not bad.
Oh, this is how I level up defense.
Very.
Right, now we'll try it a little faster. Concentrate and block just at the moment I start attacking. I'll strike you from above each time so you can see it well.
Very good. Nice.
Strike is an overhead chop. There's a Japanese
Very
sword
good.
style that does that, but it's a go ahead and kill me, I'll take you with me kind of move.
Not bad.
You really don't want to take your
Good.
sword and point it backwards over your head.
Good, good. Now let's
That's-
try it at full speed. You probably...
That's just about the worst move you can do, because you've entirely opened your whole body up to be struck with no way to defend yourself, because your sword is behind your head. As I said, the only sword style I've ever heard of doing that is a Japanese style. And it's literally a go ahead and kill me. I will kill you too. It's like such a bad sword fighting. Hard to do it when it's at full speed. Another point.
Captain
of defense. Jeez.
Wait a while, Henry.
I wonder if I'm gaining strength and agility too.
Not the same as holding a hammer, is it, blacksmith?
It's Sir Radtig's orders.
I know. I'm actually here to train at the archery range. My hand's grown heavy lately. You don't mind, do you, Bernard?
Not at all, my lord.
Good day to you, blacksmith boy. Try not to hurt yourself.
Where did we finish? Yeah, leading the opponent where you want him. There's one more way to evade a strike. You simply step aside, attack, and I'll show you.
Yeah, the guy I was sword fighting earlier kept doing that. It's not letting me stab.
I don't
again.
have all day, boy.
For some reason it locked my
All right,
stabbing
try it.
ability.
It's important not to move too soon. I'll see where you're going and hit you. But the same will happen if you move too late. I'll attack slowly now. As you see me, raise the weapon, jump aside. It'll throw the opponent off a bit, and there's your chance.
No, that's not it. No. Very good. No, not like that. Wrong.
Ow.
Wrong.
Sure what I'm doing
Again.
wrong.
No, again. No.
Honestly,
Very
most
good.
of the time. What do
Wrong,
you
damn
want
it.
from me?
No. Very good.
Fine. Now try it a little quicker.
I'm doing the
Try and
timing,
get used
but
to the rhythm.
many
Never
times
take your
he
eyes
just
off
hits
your
me
opponent.
anyway.
You'll see a strike before it's even properly started.
It gives me a green shield. I push the key right when the green shield is pushing, and it's not working.
Not bad. Not bad. Very good. And the last thing for today, a trick. You raise the sword to force your opponent to block, but then change the direction of the attack at the last moment, and the opponent won't even know what hit him. Try it. Draw back the weapon, then change the attack zone and strike, so I don't have time to react. Wrong! Again! Wrong! No, that's not it! Wrong, damn it! Wrong! Again! Ah, that's it! No! Good! Not bad. Good. Not bad.
Modern warfare.
Well now, that wasn't too bad. Maybe we'll make a soldier of you after all. But don't get cocky. You have to train hard and persistently.
Yeah. I like the star thing for hitting different directions. The way they're handling feints is really interesting. In fencing, feints were... Well, they wouldn't make any sense to call it a feint, honestly, but we call it a feint. It's a very, very tiny circular motion of the blade, and it looks like almost my fingers are almost doing nothing, but at the end of a long blade, it's actually a circle that you make it go in. And what happens is... I'm not going to pull out blades and things, but basically the idea is your opponent moves to parry, and your feint is done at the last second as you're literally coming in for the kill, and you basically go around their parry. You actually go around their blade. And it wouldn't make a lot of sense if you didn't see it. It's insanely fast, and when you're fencing a really good swordsman, it will be like their blade just passed through yours. Like, you won't even see their feint. It's so small and so quick. It'll just be like their blade just passed through yours and stabbed you, and you'll be like, what? It's ridiculous. So for me, it's like in my head, that's a feint. So what we're doing here is like, okay, we're gonna call this feints, and yeah, I guess it is a feint, but it's not the same definition of what's in my head for the move. But the dodging thing was really annoying. That's gonna be very difficult to pull off. It's funny, in fencing, we actually, with the exception of one move, the incortada, okay, and the passata sota, okay, 2 dodges. Other than that, though, 99% of the time, your dodging was literally to just take a step backwards. Just step outside of your opponent's reach, and then step back in really quickly. The dodging was very, very back and forth, which, I mean, that's sort of considered the American sword fighting style. Other European versions of fencing tend not to be as in and out, back and forth. But, you know.
Whenever you've got nothing better to do and you're in the mood for it, you can come and train here with me. I can teach you something more when you're up to it.
There's more to learn? You serious? That wasn't the
Don't
entire
leave yet.
combat
Radzik
system?
also wanted me to teach you archery. Come with me.
I don't know if I'm ready for another system right now. I probably need to practice that a couple more times just to get the hang of it. Okay. I only have 3 arrows, though. Probably inspect my skills for a second. Yeah, we gained 2 ranks of defense. And it gave me the perk automatically. Okay. Ah. The more damage your sword, the greater chance of poisoning. You have a greater chance of drawing your opponent's blood. Oh, and this was given to me automatically. It doesn't feel like a perk. That feels like something the player is doing on their own. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take bleed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take bleed. Yeah, I think I just need more practice. I'm really bad with this. Also, can we train with maces and axes? Because my main weapon right now is a mace. I don't have the agility to sword. Dude, where are we going?
Good luck to you.
Oh, right, their archery thing is over in the town. The sword fighting happens outside of town. Inside the town, we shoot projectile weapons. Okay. Ah, good, yes. Okay. I'll definitely need to do that. Where did he go? Okay. Sorry, you blended in with the other guards. You look just like them.
Here, take this.
May the Lord reward you.
Other people can give the beggars money, but I can't, for some reason.
Let's see then. Take this bow, go and stand in position over there, and we can start. And another thing, put on this arm guard. Without it, you could flay your forearm with a bowstring, so be sure to wear it.
Thank you, Captain.
Save the thanks, and get in position. Now concentrate. The bow ain't exactly the weapon of choice of a knight, but it can come in very handy. You've got 2 bandits coming at you from a distance. You shoot one in the eye, drop your bow, and draw your sword on the other. Emperor Charles, God rest him, encouraged his subjects to learn archery. He even organized contests in Prague. But you wouldn't have gotten far there. You're holding the thing like a piece of firewood.
I can't open my
But enough
inventory
talk.
to equip the
There's
Van
the target.
Brace.
Try and hit it. Draw the bow, aim, and release. Try to get a feel for the rhythm. Inhale on the draw, hold your breath for a moment, and then release the string. No jerky movements. Just let the string slide out of your fingers, as if you were about to draw it back more. It's all one movement. The arrow aiming at the target and flying at it. Shoot away. What you have there is a training bow. The arrow drops quickly. Once you've trained a bit, you can get yourself a better one, and then those arrows will fly so fast you won't see them. Don't forget the arm guard. Once you've mastered the bow a bit, you won't need it anymore.
Yeah, I can't open my inventory at all.
Well, that was awful.
What?
I didn't imagine a village yokel like you would have much skill, but you failed to meet even my low expectations.
I didn't even...
I don't know why you're wasting your time, Sir Bernard. Nothing will come of him anyway, and at the first sign of trouble, he'll run away like any other cowardly peasant. After all, he's done it before.
What did you say?
Calm down, boy. Keep in mind who you're talking to.
A braggart who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
Oh, come on.
really
I've been
done it.
teaching
You'll
you
never
speech
stop.
skill all
Calm
game,
yourself, Sir
and you're
Bernard.
still gonna
If the
fumble
blacksmith
like
boy
this.
feels he can prove himself, then let him try. Do you think you can beat me? Well?
Any time.
Very well.
So stupid.
If you defeat me, I'll give you my bow. If you lose, you'll have
so
to pay up.
stupid.
Do you even have any coin?
I have enough.
Oh my gosh.
Good. Then let's get to it.
Excuse me. I pushed to... Oh, good, I can do this now. Okay. Let me open my inventory. Yeah, okay. Okay, I did equip the vambrace. I have arrows. Okay, that's good. Is this a race, or is this till I've used up all my arrows? He's just wobbling all over the place. He's really wobbling all over the place. It's bad.
Congratulations, Sir Hans. Nicely shot.
Thank you, Bernard. It seems I get to keep the bow. So, blacksmith.
Sir Hans, is this necessary? Sir Hanush has already had words about you fighting with your subjects. He explicitly told me.
I know what he told you. You can just tell him I didn't listen to you. So what's it going to be, blacksmith?
If we
Not
must.
a blacksmith. I haven't earned such a
Excellent.
title.
Then let's go.
Go what? Huh? What? I thought I was supposed to pay him money. Now it's a sword fight? What is even happening anymore? Okay. Well, I theoretically have some idea of how this one works. I'm very glad I trained up my strength before coming here. Why do you take so long to load? Okay. Ah! Wait, this isn't a practice sword. What are we doing?
Fucking...
Why are we fighting with real swords? What are we doing? I still don't know how to do that.
Here! You'll pay for that! Kurva! Oh dear!
I think he's moving.
Take that!
This guy is... He's attacking a peasant who's just learning how to pick up a sword. Today. What?
Well, we're even then.
We are?
It looks like I get to keep my bow and you your groschen.
We are?
I suppose I should give you credit for taking on my challenge, despite your limitations.
Thank you, sir.
Godspeed, blacksmith. And don't worry, this isn't the last time we'll meet. We'll have more fun like this again soon.
Okay. I need to go back to figuring out how the bow works, though. Like, he literally watches a guy fail to fire even one arrow and then immediately goes, archery contest! What? I mean, I'm not an expert on how nobility behaved, but that seems very strange to me. I don't know. That whole interaction was insane. Alright. Well, I gained a skill though, so that's good. Let me see what we got. Sword. Alright. Blunt strike. Stab slash slash. It wasn't actually letting me mix stabs with slashes. I had tried. Oh, strike with the shield. That's a good idea. Slash slash stab. These are all gonna be like this, huh? The mace only has 3. Okay. This can only be done with a long sword. This is usable with a variety of weapons. We'll hold that for now. Wish I could test one. Actually, I can. I can save the game, test one, and then try the other. Somehow we lost an entire day. Okay, well. Hans is a miner. Lord Hannes is the regent of the place until he grows up. Okay.
Show me what you got concealed.
I don't have
Can you
anything
hear me?
concealed. What?
What?
What's
Orders
going
of his
on?
lordship.
I expect your superiors will have a thing or two.
Don't get all.
Why did I even try to be a speech build? Clearly it just doesn't work.
Ugh, come on then.
At every turn.
Nothing. All right, you may continue.
What's that about? Has something been stolen? And I wasn't leaving the place, I was entering it. They're searching people entering the castle. They're worried about smugglers. Now, who's smuggling what? I should ask the miller. He would know. It's just RNG? You sure? That felt like a story beat to me. That felt like a plot thread opening. Wolfram? His name is Wolfram. That's a cool name. Just one sec. Okay. starting to get messages from people who have surpassed me in things and idling to rule the gods. I can't allow that. I must be more diligent. Okay, there we go. That'll do for now. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Whoa, careful. God, he always punches the moment I click back into the game.
Hey!
How conspicuous you are? My conspicuousness is at 54. I guess that's high. You know, I'd wash my clothes again, but what's the point? He's just gonna get... He just attracts Phil. It might be his superpower. Anyway, we have one more book saved up to read. Today we gained an absolute crap ton of stat points. So, I would feel a lot more confident moving forward after all of this. We've got, strength, agility, well, agility needs some work. Vitality, speech, combat, and even some of our regular skills went up. It's pretty good. Oh, did I just wear out my... Oh my gosh, did we wear out our armor? Good. Gives me an excuse to level up my, Where is it? There it is. I don't have enough skill to repair some of the items. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Well, I can't buy any more books here. I might be able to visit a couple more trainers. And, then we should probably go seeking other towns for more trainers, but... we do have some quests. This is still open. Right, because he has more to teach me. Yeah, right. And then there's vengeance. Whoa, what's this? Oh! Yeah, I need to do that too. Yes. Even more important than a revenge, we have to find the Nightingales. It's only been a few weeks since they've been lost and flightless. I'm sure nothing bad could have happened to them. Since there are no house cats in this world, they might actually be safe. No ferrets or weasels or anything else either. So as long as the dogs don't get them. What do we got? I actually don't have anything to dump off. Oh. These are better. So I was already wearing something that protected my, me from the bow. Huh. Alright. A little bit of light reading. It's still counts as stolen even now. Oh, it's a 3. Oh, okay, yeah, well. Can't help that then. I guess we'll finish out by reading some more books. Why not? Or we could go for the nightingales. Which would you rather, chat? Reading or nightingales? Yeah, these pots only have food in them once, and it's like only a little bit. Not that it matters much. We've got tons of booze. Looks like I'm almost level 7. Mostly want to bring that low agility up and maybe get some hunting skill. Nobody's offered to teach me hunting. Well, here's the problem. I don't know what the main quest is. I have literally no idea where or what that would be. I've already spoken to Bernard. There's nothing else marked on my map. The only quest here is vengeance and training. Yeah, there's nothing else here. And I have no clue where to look for my enemy on this one. This one is just kinda, yeah. Oh, okay. But what are we doing for the last bit of this stream? Because the stream's almost over. We have enough time we could go for a small quest like the Nightingales, or we could read a few books. Doesn't seem like it would be too hard. I could probably do that in 20 minutes. Maybe. For the moment, I'll read a book. Gotta get through all of our library. What, for the Nightingales? Oh, alright. Too much for me, huh? Alright. Croc, ruler of the Bohemian tribes, had been blessed with 3 daughters. Kazi, Teta, and Libuse. Kazi possessed vast knowledge of all matter of flora and herbs and was wise in the arts of healing. Teta, above all others, worshipped the gods and goddesses and made upon them all manner of sacrifices, and the last daughter enjoyed great favor and respect. For wisdom and reason did serve her well, and having been endowed with the power of soothsaying, oft did look into the future and made prophecies. When old Croc died, it was she who sat upon the throne and ruled wisely, for she could resolve conflict with her esteemed reasoning and bring peace to all aggrieved parties. It was a time of abundance and equality between all. However, her rule went against the will of many men, for, as is told, long of hair and short of reason. Okay, Okay. Yeah, great. So, propaganda for some previous king's daughters. Alright, moving on. What do we got here? When Emperor Charles IV had taken his last breath... order in both the Bohemian lands and in the entire Roman Empire began to deteriorate. The new emperor, Wenceslas IV, could not maintain unity and prosperity, and thus this union of states did begin to unravel. Wouldn't this be less history and more current events? Because, I mean, this is kind of current events, right? With a strong hand to guide them, did begin to quarrel and conspire against each other. In the lands of the Bohemian crown, and particularly the March of Moravia, it led to support of Sigismund of Hungary, brother of Wenceslas IV, who had been a better ruler who could resolve conflict and quell disorder. Wars in Moravia began when King Wenceslas, represented by his cousin Prokop, after the death of the Bishop of Olomouc, did occupy for himself all of his estates, and did consider them to be his own. Man, we just have characters popping in and out of this story without introductions. Now we have a bishop. And the tide of resistance did rise. Many of the Moravian nobles did claim the estates as their own according to inherent rights. Yes, yes, discontent lords. Opening rebelling and allying with Sigismund of Hungary. This act of rebellion was not so much about the bishop's estate, but about who would rule Bohemia and Moravia. Wenceslas or Sigismund. Only inherited rights are spoken around, for no one dared yet mention the dethroning of a king. Moravia has found itself in a whirlwind of fighting and anarchy, for the local nobility have plundered each other's towns and conquered each other's castles, depending on whose side they were on, and to whom they believed. Yep, it's a civil war. It's basically just a civil war. Under the conditions of feudalism. Yeah. Robber knights. Yeah. The king was imprisoned, and Sigismund was openly supported and became the new king of the land. Okay. Let's see. Queen's Court manuscript. What do we got here? Breezes waft through the princely woods. A maiden hurries to the stream to draw water in an iron-hooped pail. To the girl a bouquet floats, a fragrant bouquet of violets and roses, and when she reaches for the bouquet, she falls, alas, in the water cold. If I only knew, bouquet so fair, who sowed you in the fertile soil, I'd give a golden ring to him. If I only knew, banquet so fair, who bound you with silky stem, I would give him the very pin from my hair. If only I knew, bouquet so fair, who dropped you in the water cold, I would give him the wreath from my head. Ah, you forest, forest dark, you forest of Militon, how is it you are alone and green, in winter as in summer? I would fain not weep, nor grieve my heart, but tell me true, good people, who would not cry thus? Where is my father, dear father? He's lying in his grave. Where's my mother, good mother? The grass grows above her. I've no brother, I've no sister, young men took them from me. So, seem to have somebody's poetry book, but they only knew how to do free verse. Queen's Court manuscript, it says, but that cover doesn't cover what was inside it at all. Saint Wilgefortis. Wilgefortis, or in the Bohemian tongue, Saint Starosta. Starosta? Starosta. I don't know. Was a girl and saint who lived in the land of Portugal at the very end of Rome's greatness and witnessed great movements of the peoples and the great strife and unrest that the entire continent faced from the barbarian pagans, particularly from the Huns, the Goths, and the Avars. Starosta was a virtuous girl and did live in love of Christ, but her father, a nobleman, wished to marry her to the chief of a pagan tribe in order to gain more land and to please the raiders. The wretched girl, wishing to avoid this unwanted union, began to pray. She prayed to God and to all the saints for so long that she grew a thick beard, the type of which men have, which thus prevented the wedding from occurring? My barbarian dudes, do you not know what a razor is? You know what shaving is? How primitive are we that we haven't invented sharp edges? The barbarian chieftain, having seen his would-be bride and her beard, one that not even he would be ashamed of. Well, there you go. Think about how great your son's beard will be if you have a union with her. Withdrew from the marriage! But her father was infuriated that the wedding had been called off and he had his daughter crucified. What the fuck, man? What's that? She grew a beard? Oh, crucify her. Nope. Can't have that. For this all transpired in times when Christians were still persecuted. Starosta, also known as Wilgefortis, from a corruption of the Latin Virgo, and Fortis, who became the patron saint and protector of all that have been unjustly condemned. Never achieved as much fame as other saints, but nonetheless several statues and paintings that do portray this bearded virgin on a cross can be found. Well, that was a fucked up story. Seriously. How dare you grow chin hair? Death to you! The most horrific, torturous death I can think of. That'll teach ya. Let's see. King Sigismund of Hungary. A real big birth of hair. Well, she avoided the fate that she so wanted to avoid, I guess. I thought, when it started, okay, she's gonna convert the entire tribe, right? That's what I was expecting it to go. Like, she marries the barbarians and converts the whole tribe, and then they name her a saint. And... Nope! No, I couldn't have been more wrong on that one. It's actually relatively common for ladies to have some beard and mustache. It's fairly common. A lot of ladies just have them removed, and there's a variety of methods they use. And there are some who don't even hide or remove it at all. But yeah, but a beard that even a barbarian chief would be proud of, that's less common. That would be very rare. Oh, Lolth isn't gonna give you a beard, silly. She's gonna give you an extra set of spider legs. But that's only if you displease her that you get Driderhood. Let me see. Sigismund, the son of Emperor Charles IV and his fourth wife Elizabeth of Pomerania, may not have inherited the royal or imperial throne, as his brother Wenceslas did, but from his father, his slyness, intelligence, and political talent he did inherit. Qualities his brother, the future king, was desperately lacking. For the ginger hair he was born with and his slyness, which he did display many a time in his youth, he was given the... Oh, a word I don't know. Sobriquet? I'm gonna say nickname. Of the Ginger Fox. By by which he was later called by his enemies especially. Sigismund is learned and popular, and his great indulgence in competing in tourneys, and 7 languages of the world does he speak, so it's Sigismund propaganda this time. Since 1387, he has been the King of Hungary, when he wed Mary of Hungary, who was at the time engaged to be married to the Duke of Orleans, and thus many of evil tongue did say he took her by force or unjustly. However it may have been, though, he successfully defended his right to rule Hungary. Later, seeing his brother's inability to rule, he did collude with Jobst of Moravia, and did commence a plot against Wenceslas, who ended up in captivity with the great support. Man, Wenceslas can't seem to stop getting kidnapped. He just keeps getting kidnapped over and over again. I'd rather see Sigmund sit on the throne rather than the inept ruler who devotes his time and efforts to drinking and hunting. But Wenceslas was freed by his other brother, who's not even named, and thus Sigismund's plan to seize power in Bohemia failed. So he planned a crusade, took up arms against the Ottomans, but to the misfortune of all Christians, he was defeated. And thus he removed himself to Hungary. Later, when his brother Wenceslas' rule in Bohemia deteriorated to the point where his own nobility rose up against him, he called upon his brother for assistance, and he did truly set off to Bohemia with a powerful Hungarian army. But being knowledgeable of the local situation, instead of helping his brother, he occupied his castles and towns and had his brother imprisoned, taking the crown for himself, and finally bringing order to the land. Many do say he is a traitor, whilst others praise his deeds. In all respects, however, he is indeed a much better ruler. Or at least whoever he paid to write this book says so. Naturally, everything bad about him is just slander. Slander, I say. 4 kidnappings. Yeesh. So if you were half drow, would you only get 1 arm from drinking the potion? Yeah. The wars between, basically the Crusades were a mess. They were a mess. A lot of back and forth. A lot of stuff going on in them. Armies didn't have proper supply lines back then. They raided and pillaged their own supposed allies' lands. Like, you're king, and this giant freaking army comes up on the side of your country. It's like, hey, we want passage to fight the Muslims, your enemies. And you want to go through my land? Yes. Could you go around? Could I get you a boat? Could I get? No. We want to walk through all of your lands. And raid and pillage all of your farms and burn and loot and take whatever we want as we go. Because that's how our army feeds itself. Seriously. I've never seen an isekai yet where it's a logistics officer who goes to the fantasy world. But man, a good logistics officer could probably work wonders given the right historical moment. The mighty Emperor Frederick, known as Barbarossa, decided to invade the country of Lombardy, for the elders and burghers there were ignoring the imperial charter, dishonoring it, and disregarding imperial power. And also because the treacherous Vlach wanted to agree a pact with the Pope against the Emperor and to usurp his power. To agree a pact with the Pope. Sign a pact? Very strange use of language there. I expect it was probably historical. Anyway, we now have propaganda for Barbarossa. Let's see what it says. Knowing well the courage and skill of the Bohemian warriors, the emperor asked the Czech prince, Vladislav, of the house of, oh my gosh, that one again, Premise, I have no idea what an R with an umlaut over it is supposed to be pronounced like. Anyway, he called them for support of his troops in the campaign. In return for his aid, the emperor let the Bohemian prince be crowned and issued a royal edict so that the Czechs would have a king of their own. So the emperor did in January of the year. Oh no, Roman numerals. Those are a pain in the ass to read. Skip. In the year thereafter, the emperor and his forces marched to Lombard. Could you imagine if we were still using Roman numerals? What a pain in the ass it would be to play an idle game. Or any math, honestly. Ah, decimal system is so much better. God, fractions and decimals in... Ah, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Actually, let's be grateful for the fall of Rome, so we don't have to use that math system anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, where were we? Ah, yes. In the year thereafter, the emperor and his forces marched on Lombardy to bring order to the country, and especially to humble the rich and glorious city of Milan, where the greatest insurrection was underway. Here, too, the Czech were of great help, bravely fighting the Vlach wherever they encountered them. They built a bridge across a river, somebody had torn the bridge down. The Czechs held off the Lombardian troops so that the emperor's army could cross the river and besiege the town. And so it came. In the month of August, the city was besieged, and the Czechs were given the task of guarding a gate. A month of siege. The Czechs were so brave, so powerful. I thought this was Barbarossa propaganda. It's Czech propaganda. Okay. That's fine. Subsequently earned great recognition. The text brought up all manner of ruses and tricks to fight the enemy, such as making life-size figurines of bread dough, which within sight of the battlements they roasted on fire and ate, to spread fear among Milanese that they ate children, or blackening their faces with charcoal and fighting wildly so the enemy would think it was not men but devils who were attacking them. It said the Czech shot poison arrows at the foe and all manner of other unrighteous deeds. It ends on a strange note. They're awesome, they're the best, they're the greatest, they're unrighteous. Okay. That was a sudden turn. Try writing pi in Roman numerals. Oh, man, that would be bad. Oh, man. You want to calculate a circle? Screw you! Do it in Roman numerals. We have a new punishment. If you're ever a math teacher and you wish to punish a student, now we know the most effective way. Make them do their homework in Roman numerals. The groom to the scholar. Scholar, you wretched fellow, how can you so boldly bellow? You with no coin to your name, gaunt and afraid of the cane, trudging through this world in squalor, ever burdened by your labor. However you may toil and sweat, no better garment shall you get. To go in rags is a pupil's lot. A bed to lie on you have not. Now you lie by the hearth at night, but in winter you will have to fight to warm your bones by the fireside near, for they'll drive you out without a care. You'd be blessed to sleep on the floor at least, not left to lie on the earth like a beast, shivering on the frozen ground, with chattering teeth and frost all around. And still you'll have no ends to chores, lighting the stove and sweeping the floors. Your work may never be forgot, although you cannot sleep a jot. when on the cold, hard ground you lay. I'm better off, I proudly say. My bed of straw is like paradise, where at night I peacefully lie, like a bird in a feathered nest of spruce. Though at times I lie in dung, God's truth, but I suffer little pain, save when I am soaked by rain. I must wait till dawn, and my clothing dries, and I wipe it clean as soon as I rise. So the cloth is clean and bright next day. Mark my words, one thing I'll say, the peasants fear me to a man. Whenever I may walk or stand, all bow their heads before me low. Welcome, master, they greet me so. Even the farmer steps aside, and chickens can hardly run and hide. I'm glad of that, for if they will, let them hide in my bag until I take them with me to a feast, plucked and cooked in their own grease. One thing I'll say, since you cannot entreat me, I have no fear, my lord will beat me. The reply, great. It's drama. It's This is the reply post. You are but a rag from the stable. How oft have you food on your table? Slender you are as a reed, no better than a peasant indeed. Mucking out dung every day, no better thing comes your way. With a scholar you cannot compare, whose prospects are better than fair. Unlike you, you rabble unlearned, God willing one day I'll have earned a bishop's mitre and a crosier. Crosier, I don't know what that is. For I labor to make my life rosier. Okay, there's my hint. Crosier? Crosier to rhyme with rosier. Must be a Catholic thing. Unless fortune should prove contrary, I'll soon go to the famed seminary, in pursuit of my true aspiration, to gain my first ordination. And who would dare to spite me, when I am high and mighty, in golden robes of fabric grand, a priest, a prelate of the land? Oh, dear. Golden robes, fabric. Yeah, that's why they want to be a priest. Never mind that you look at Jesus and the apostles living as vagabonds on the land, but you call yourself Christ-like because you want to wear golden robes, huh? Alright, continuing. While I shall preach from the pulpit, you will stand like a guilty culprit, in your stinking rags at your prayer, shrinking under my glare. You wretched bearer of ill will, put aside your conceit and be still. Save your quarrels and your curses. Men's worth is not in their purses. Be wise and heed my advice if you wish for a long and happy life. Abandon your stable and your rabble. What? Quit your job? And then what will he do? What the hell kind of advice is that? I don't know who the scholar is, but I hate him. Okay. Alright. Moving on. We got a little bit of time. We've got 4 books left. Do you think any of these will be entertaining? Let's try The Kingdom of Bohemia. As far back as the memories recorded in our great chronicles do stretch, our land has been fertile and settled in great abundance and offered refuge to many and exceeded other countries in beauty and bounty. Before the waning of the first millennium, 2 empires did exist side by side, the great Moravian Empire and the disunited Duchy of Bohemia, in which the dynasty did reign supreme, and Saint Wenceslas, the patron saint of the land, did hail from this lineage, as did his brother Boleslaus I, who solidified power and unified the land, his son, Boleslaus II, did promote the parish of Prague into a diocese of Prague, and thus the land did join the Holy Roman Empire, although no ruler of that lineage had yet received the title of king. The first to do so was Vratislaus II. I'm butchering these names. Who in the year of our Lord, 1086, for coming to the aid of the emperor during an attack on Milan, did earn himself a crown, but his progeny did not have such fortune until Ottokar defended and inherited his right to the crown, and it would have been natural for him to occupy the neighboring land of Moravia, but he did not, for he wisely and peacefully charged his son with administering the land, and thus make of Moravia a march. A march? Thus did make of Moravia a march, which later became not an imperial fiefdom, but a royal fiefdom belonging to the Bohemian crown. They capitalized the word march. I don't know. But that name were not meant to rule for long, for a murderer's hand did intervene in the great dynasty. And the great dynasty was slain by the sword, and the empty throne did then fall to the Luxembourgs, who did annex to this country other territories of great size, so that the kingdom of Bohemia nearly stretched from sea to sea. The most famed of kings of Bohemia, and the king of the Romans, is the same man, Charles IV of Luxembourg, who did establish great wealth and bounty for the entire land, and its fame did spread, for he did promote the diocese to his archdiocese, and did command for a great university at Prague to be built, and a new town, and a stone bridge. Yeah, we heard about this guy. He sounds like a pretty good king. And then his son, Wenceslaus, sucks, right? Let's see. Charles's firstborn son, Wenceslaus IV, right into it, was bequeathed a land of great riches and prosperity by his father, but he did devote himself more to whores and drink than rise rule. Every book seems to agree on the same details. Not a single person has a contrary opinion. Did they make these books while Wenceslaus was still king? I don't think he'd have appreciated them. Did set his own bishops against Rome and against each other, and his incompetence as a ruler was so great that his own brother, who had inherited the ways of the Führer, took him prisoner to be dethroned. A note was written here about good King Wenceslaus is a blatant lie. Sigismund, the ginger fox, the son of a whore and a traitor, finally a counterpoint. Somebody who disagrees. Thank you. Not all of Bohemia is a hive mind, apparently. A march is a vassal on the border of an empire. I've never heard that term before. Interesting. Huh. So they don't pay tribute, they're just a buffer state. Okay. The Legend of Saint Dorothy. We're not in Kansas anymore. Beautiful young Dorothy lived a life of piety. Dorothy, a maiden fair, a wreath of gold upon her hair, a gold and whitest lily of the Virgin Mary. The king desired Dorothy and wrote to her. Ardently is not a rhyme with Dorothy. I can't make those words rhyme, no matter how I pronounce them. Dorothy ardently. That won't work. That rhyme will never work. The ardent I cannot make that rhyme work. I'm sorry. Whoever wrote this doggerel, I cannot make it work for you. Alright. Fair Dorothy, wilt thou be mine? The world shall honor beauty thine. It is another that I love, our Jesus, Lord Jesus Christ of... My gosh, this is so badly written. Okay. The rhyming scheme is inconsistent, but that's... But then... We have, obviously, the king speaking. And then we switch to what must be Dorothy speaking. And we did it in the middle of a... Well, I'd call it a paragraph, but it's poetry. Stanza? Look, I'm not a poet. I don't know. But you don't switch voices between characters without some way of telling who's who like that. And suddenly we go from 4 line to 7 lines in the next one. I don't think there are any rules to this poem. I don't think there are any rules at all here. Anything goes. The king grew angry at Dorothy, put her under lock and key, and then to war he rode away. For 7 years he fought abroad, and in the 8th year he returned. Of Dorothy he then inquired if she lived or she had died. What were you trying to rhyme in that? What in there was supposed to rhyme? I can't rhyme died and inquired. Abroad and returned. Key away, Dorothy. I don't see any words in the middle of the sentences. There's just nothing. There's just nothing here. Oh, she lives, sir, she lives yet, though nothing has she drunk or ate. Dorothy, they brought her in and made her stand before the king. Her Dorothy, wilt thou be mine? The world shall honor beauty thine. It is another I love. Yeah, same thing from before. I'm not reading, there are too many pages. We can take a wild guess, but we'll skim. He's going to try to do bad things to her. She's going to either die or be immune to them, and, okay, it has 2 different endings. She'll probably die in the end. Let's see. Alright, king gave orders to burn her to death in an oven! The more she baked, the fairer she grew. Okay, she just became prettier because you stuck her in an oven. Let's not spread this story around. We don't want anyone thinking that this is possible or they might try it on themselves. He asks again. She repeats, no, screw you. He made them heat up oil and threw her in boiling oil. And it made her prettier. He proposes to her yet again. So he puts her on the wheel to be broken, and she's on the torture wheel, and lightning strikes and breaks the torture wheel. Okay, look, you literally, come on now. You literally, she prayed and lightning struck and blew up your wheel. You have to... So the king decided to have her killed by a sword. They dragged her off outside the city to behead her. And Elijah? What, Elijah the prophet? What's he doing in the story now? Okay. He wants to go to a garden of Christ and pick fruit where it grows. I would probably try to figure out that analogy, but this doggerel is so bad, I'm just gonna assume it's meaningless. You'll be side by side with the blessed Virgin. The executioner's sword's first stroke hit her neck, and the sword broke! And that just made the executioner angry, so he raised his sword. His sword's broken, but he decides to raise it to strike again. He didn't get a new sword. He's just gonna hit her again with a broken sword. Okay. Oh, and this time it worked. Why did the broken sword kill her where everything else failed? We don't know! let's see. So she goes to heaven, and down from heaven comes a child, beautiful. In its hand, a basket it carries wondrous fruit and berries. Fruit from the heavenly orchard. But she's dead, so she can't eat any. I guess the evil king gets the lovely fruit basket then. I don't know. Alright, we got 2 more! We're going overtime. What do the last 2 books have? This one's a short one, just a couple pages again. On the Prince... Actually, this is something I'm wondering about. On the Prince Electors. The Holy Roman Empire stretches from sea to sea and does occupy most of Europe. Within it are many countries and many kingdoms, which are united under one crown, which is called the Empire, and is ruled by an emperor who judges the kings and princes who reign supreme over all the lands. Yes, we know. In his elected title, when the old emperor dies, the new emperor is selected by Prince Electors, of which there are 7, who are called in the German tongue, I don't care. Emperor Charles did establish this system in his Golden Bull. Golden Bull? Is that a mistranslation? The King Charles established the system in his Golden Bull. And these 7 electors are as follows. An archbishop, an imperial chancellor, an archbishop, an archchancellor, an archbishop, and a regular chancellor, and a count, and a duke, and an archmarshal, and an arch-cupbearer? A cupbearer gets a vote? Okay. How do you have an arch-cupbearer? And finally, a margrave, as the arch-chamberlain. Okay, so the Archmarshal is the cupbearer. Okay. I guess it's a ceremonial cup. Okay, I guess. Anyway, so there are 7 votes in there. All of these electors must agree. There has to be a unanimous thing. Oh, that's hard. A unanimous agreement. And then the emperor must accept his crown from the pope, which in current times completes the affair. There are 2 who claim to be pope. Oh, crap! You've got an anti-pope running around, don't you? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that'll create confusion. The popes are a mess. I make no effort to understand the history of popes, anti-popes, black popes, and... Randomly, at least 1 woman was pope and gave birth. Surprising everyone when she did that in public. Yeah, anyway. Okay. People are, let's see, fed his people. The Golden Bull was a decree. But can't we just say it's a decree? Nuremberg. Let's see. Maintained by the Emperor Charles. Fixed period more than 400 years. Important aspects. Constitutional stricture of the Holy Roman Empire. Named the Golden Bull for the golden seal it carried. Okay. Well, I guess that explains that. It was his decree. Wenchelis IV! Oh, are we finally going to get some Wenchelis propaganda? Do you think this will have a Sigismund correction in red at the end? He is the ruler of Bohemia and the former king of the Roman Empire. Although many evil of tongue do say he is no true king, and side with his half-brother, Sigismund. In the year of Anno Domini 1367, he was born onto... Yeah. The right of primogeniture, did inherit the throne at a young age. Of but 2 years old, he was crowned the king, and at the age of but 15, he sat upon the throne as emperors. Both actions that arise outcry, for to crown a new king while an older one is still alive is neither ordinary nor common. All the same, the young king cannot rule until he reaches adulthood. Yeah, Emperor Charles IV, that all the books say are like the greatest dude ever, rigged things for his son to win. He rigged the system. When later King and Emperor Charles died, and Wenceslas rightfully sat upon both thrones, he ruled well at first, but poor counselors and unwise rulers of the land in Europe did vex him greatly, and as the king abandoned his initial enthusiasm, turned his attention instead to drinking and hunting, and thus the empire did discontent with the new ruler grow, and Wenceslas, instead of reconciling conflicts, fled from them. For he did not need to resolve them, and thus it came to be that he did not go to receive his crown, for he desired not to enrage the French, who at the time had their own pope. And he did cause such indignation in Margraviate in Moravia that Jobst of Moravia had him imprisoned until the king resolved his troubles in his country. Did you consider just getting both popes to crown you? I mean, if the popes agree that you're supposed to be the one crowned, but just, I don't know. Probably not. Probably couldn't have gotten that, but you chose no crowns, and that's objectively the worst pick. Pick one or the other at least. When in place of resolving conflicts, Wenceslas' disregard for proper rule persevered, and he was freed by his brother John. Hey, we have a name for the brother this time. Discontent grew, as many other noblemen did protest. A League of Lords was formed to remove Wenceslas from the throne, and on it they would have preferred to see sit his second brother. Yes, the ruler of Hungary, Sigismund. Yeah. He heeded neither threats of the lords and continued to rule as he saw fit or to devote himself to amusement, and when the lords had no more patience for him and rebellion against him broke out, he requested the assistance of his second brother, Sigismund, who you really shouldn't have called in to help you in this situation. Yep, Sigismund decided not to help and to make things worse and take power for himself, of course. In these days, King Wenceslas remains Sigismund's capital, while Sigismund, the Ginger Fox, plunders Bohemia. That was all. Oh. We have a bunch of treasure maps to investigate at some point. When I've mapped out more of the world, I'll turn my attention to them. Whew. Boy. I want more alchemy formulas. Alchemy's a pain. I should probably practice it between streams because it's so slow to make a potion. But I could at least make some more save points and get a little skill that way. We need more books. We need more skill teachers. We need to get the bow. And I need to practice with the axe and the mace, especially since I want to actually use a mace. Hunting is the one skill we have no skill in, and we really need a horse. I've stolen 12,000 worth the value. Well, I've not received even a fraction of that in actual sales. Let's see. Combat. Not much. Not much combat yet. Quests? Art objects? Oh. Yeah, we have done terrible on actually... The dialogue stuff has not been working for me. Honing? Sharpening? Well, we only had that one dice game. I wonder if there's a lucky trait you get by winning a bunch of gambling. Time drunk. Almost 2 days have been spent drunk. Is that so? Well, well. About 10% of our time is spent drunk. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bring those numbers up. It's probably not counting all the time we spend hungover. I can boost speech with that. Yeah, there is a potion. I don't have the formula for it yet. But there is a potion I need to get for a speech boost. But I can't have it consumed at all times. I have to know I'm going to do some talking. The bearded daughter tale. That one was a bit wild, wasn't it? The bearded saintess. So you could go somewhere in a some Catholic monasteries and you'll find bearded saintesses in the statues and art. Okay. Yes. And until next time and every time. This is Hadriex signing off. No stream tomorrow. We're continuing with Morgan in Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri the day after. And then we'll pick up with more of this. Between now and then, I'll probably try to do some alchemy to at least make the rest of the snops. And maybe that potion of healing. I'll probably brew a couple of those if I can. Anyway. Bye. I would like a trick in alchemy. Please leave it in a comment or something. I am very hungry and I'm supposed to be asleep. So I should go take care of that.